can try it.
All right.
Also eating, so give me a second. But
that's
we did.
okay.
Now I'm confused. Did we have the fight last session?
It was the week before.
Week
before.
I mean, you fought. Well, you fought the tree. You fought the spider.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
that
2 weeks
was
ago.
that was
Or
okay. That was 2
3
weeks.
weeks ago.
That was last session.
No, it was the session before that.
3 weeks ago, 2 sessions
We fought the
ago,
spiders,
yes.
and then in the spider, the
Oh, we
spider was the
ended- we
end of
ended
that
with the
session.
fight.
Yeah.
And then last one was okay.
Yeah, that was the last session.
No, we did
No, it
a
wasn't.
session beyond that.
No,
That
as
was
the
2
session
sessions
beyond
ago.
that. Yeah,
Yeah, we did.
2 sessions ago. Yes, we did. We had then had a teleporting
Because,
tower, and you met
Yeah.
arrows.
Remember we
and-
talked to the witches? Giron had the whole thing.
Yeah. So
Okay,
so
I
yeah,
don't
you guys.
remember, dude.
No worries. Two
Yeah, you
two
talked to
sessions ago
witches, there was
ended
a
with
dragon
both fights.
there.
Yeah.
Duran beat the shit out of his kids.
It was a formalized re-education.
Now I remember.
Tomato.
Yeah.
He beat the shit out of him because he just loves him so much that he
Yeah.
close to death.
That's the kind of father I am.
But then and then there was a lot of like on our side there's digging in more to each of our personal quests and retraining and figuring out stuff, trying to figure out stuff for the serpents and working with the dwarves to get that figured out, plus finding maybe some rituals or things that could help. We made a sort of agreement with, I always forget her name, but the former lumber mill person.
I think
After we
Narya, I
saved her
think,
from the
something like that.
tree, Noreen,
Yeah,
Nadine,
something
something.
like that.
And
And
while in like a couple days or so, the plan was to get her to gather up the rest of the workers, and when they have a signal, when we kind of figure out when a cat is out and busy at like town hall or whatever, they would come to the keep and we'd take them through the portal. To hopefully find work elsewhere and hopefully without retaliation,
Help them rebuild their lives.
Yeah, and then maybe at some point also be able to fix their injuries. But yeah, so it's still a lot of conversations and stuff happening on Duran and Flynn and Unmei's side. And then some negotiation, keep work, and Lorelei went to her tribe to learn some rituals. And just doing some retraining. Grit was also learning spells. Gonna be working with Danesh, perhaps, and that was about it.
yeah. Last we'd left off, you guys had taken off to Eladir, the capital of what's it called? Ishgar. So yeah. Do. You guys know, you guys are taking the steam wagons. It'll take a few days to make the round trip. So I will start with the group that has boated back to Breachill. I know the Wainwright was basically said to talk to him to get your deposit back.
Yorp. So we
Yeah.
bring boat.
And he would give you your deposit back.
Mm-hmm.
Fattleby. All right. The other's going to be on the road for a while after you guys got back. What's up, Ruben?
I said, do you remember how much we gave?
I believe he charged us 700 in total, and minus whatever he's keeping.
Yeah. Me.
Something like that. Yeah, it was something around those numbers.
I know I gave all my gold. I just don't remember how much I gave.
Yeah, I gave like some of it, and you gave the rest of it, I think. And Flynn, did you give any?
I offered you the 8 gold I had, but you did.
That's right. Yeah.
Or 18 gold. Sorry, 18 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rich.
He's rich in experiences.
All right.
Years ago, I was a schmuck like you, and now I'm rich.
Yeah. You guys would use it for 4 days total. He returns 746 gold, and thanks you guys for not destroying it.
Of course.
So
We would be very poor adventurers if we damaged something we borrowed.
I think we were pretty poor adventurers when we set out.
746. Well, I don't know if you guys want to split that or put it somewhere, but
Yeah, I think you
He doesn't
gave the lion's share.
I know I gave at least 500 of it. I know I had over 500.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just take 500.
I'm trying to think.
You'll take the 246.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to think if I can remember exactly how it was split up because I know you gave like majority. I just don't remember how much. It doesn't really matter.
Are the hero points up to date?
I will in the what's called little note thing in game. It is, yeah. Let me copy and paste them. Huh? What are you three doing? You get your money back.
Beautiful.
That session I was largely focused on the other group, so I will try to lean you guys a little bit more today.
Yeah. Well, we're on our way back to the keep.
All right.
I mean, unless Unmei or Flynn had any other plans they wanted to address, but I'm pretty sure they were just helping me out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nothing right now.
All right. Well, upon you guys getting to the gate to leave, Alec would actually wave at you guys. You have a few emissaries that have arrived today. The rest of your lot took off in your guys' steam wagon going elsewhere.
Did they say what they were doing?
Representatives of different groups, nations was brought up.
And Duran looks at the other two as if they can decipher that.
They're probably here to see me. For the
Good to see you.
Coliseum.
No, either way, let's go figure out what it is.
Mm-hmm. I thought he was saying that the emissaries were seeing the people on the road, or they were going to go see emissaries on the road or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, yeah.
I didn't know what they were, but they came, and usually if I know you guys are out and people I know are going to see you, I try to let them know here. Saves them the walk and possibly running into goblins and not understanding the Brumblebrasher agreement that the city has with your denizens. Or the lizard woman. Many areas of the world function differently and might not be excited to be greeted with a 7-foot-tall blue lizard.
That is their loss. But should you desire accompaniment, Flynn, I am in your debt, so.
If you want.
Duran thinks about talking to diplomats.
I will be outside the room. If you need me, call. Otherwise,
Keeping watch and guarding us, right?
yes, that's exactly it. You never know when threats will arrive. I just had my fair share of talking already.
I've recommended most of them to the Wizard's Grace. They seemed well off in coin, and I think Caden's might be a bit. Oh, that means got close. Yeah, Roxy's is probably below their station.
Fair enough.
Hopefully they stand out. Many of them had retinue. One of them you will recognize.
Nothing else. We stand out.
Certainly do. Hopefully catching people on the way up is appreciated by your lot. When I'm up there sleeping, I can talk to people who arrive at the gate. But while I'm down here, I figure it's beneficial. Unless you guys have a designated guest greeter that lives with us that I'm unaware of.
I do not think we do.
And as I said, the lizard woman is probably not your greatest, though they've changed in your absence.
Yeah.
Yeah. The savages from the Mwangi as a whole have been improving steadily. I was worried that when you brought her back with everything Grit told me, it was going to end up being an uprising. And I think a couple times it might have came close. But between the work you've done with them and the aid of the council person and the arrival of a red dragon who lives where I live sometimes have all had positive effects. Not waking up to them fighting this morning was a gift, though.
I'm sure.
Hey, that's improving.
Anyway, I'll let you do your guests. And he waves you into the city.
Bueno.
Or back towards the city. You guys are already leaving the city.
I'm like, dang, we're coming back to the city already.
Right.
We go find him.
All right. Heading into the Wizard's Grace, there is a minor commotion outside. A pair of guards are actually arguing with a group of 3 centaurs that stand in front of the establishment. One of them is actually well dressed from head to hoof, while the others are both very armed and very armored, standing at its flank. You hear comments on outrage and discrimination and backwater, back-thinking towns not accepting royal emissaries.
Okay. Well, I just walk right up.
Jerron will be right behind him with Shashik in tow.
They turn to look at you guys. The guards look at you, obviously in over their head in the situation, There is a apologetic and kind of uneasy bouncer. The bouncer of the Wizard of Grace are like well dressed. They're not like the big bulky people. They usually, cater to a well-off clientele. But it is clear that neither the town guards nor this bouncer would handle things if things escalate with these centaurs. The guards look to you somewhat pleadingly, while both the guard centaurs turn, one adjusting to face your group, while the other pauses his angry rants and sees your approach, looking the three of you over. The one in the middle, the well-dressed one, speaks up saying, "So, what about that one? Because he walks on two legs, is he more befitting your tavern, or would you deny him as well?" The bouncer not really knowing what to say and kind of, again, just looking at you guys.
Who do you point to?
Juron.
I figured as much.
Want to make sure.
Of course.
I mean,
Well, to be fair, sometimes he walks on four.
it really depends on how much alcohol I have in my system.
What's the
Have you ever been denied entry to a business here, lizard folk?
On the grounds of being a bit too oversized to enter at most, but I don't see the issue with trying to protect one's property.
Huh?
I'll make a deception check if you need me to.
How do you roll confusion? Yeah, go ahead, making a deception check.
I'm really bad at deception, but who knows how this will go. It goes bad.
None of them seem to understand what you're trying to say.
The coincidence. No, go ahead. Sorry. I'm not.
You know, you're good.
Yeah. How big are these centaurs? Like a large
Horse
creatures?
size.
Or large
Yes.
creatures.
They're a large creature.
Well, why were you being denied access?
They said people of our race aren't allowed inside of there. That we should find somewhere better suiting to creatures like us, as I was said. He puts emphasis on the like us.
Well, I mean, logistically, if you think about it, what do you plan? You're going to sit at the tables. The tables are way too short for people of your stature.
Well, that seems like a problem with the establishment. Continue.
Yeah, because these establishments are not fitted for someone
I mean,
for
if they had
such
tables
ability like you.
for everybody, they'd have to have a table ready for a dragon if it came down to it. Would be highly inefficient for a company.
Make a diplomacy check to both of you. Chad gets a slight bonus because actually, you could also you have a Lord Nobles or something you have to do with nobles.
So I was going to just ask courtly graces. When making an impression on a noble, I may make society instead of diplomacy.
All right. Give me that first, and then give me your diplomacy. Just because, I mean, also, do you have Glad Hand, Unmei?
Yeah.
You can make a Glad Hand check as well.
No, my diplomacy and society are the same right now, apparently.
Okay. Well, I'll give you one just for to improve their opinion of you off the bat, and then one for your statement.
I'm too short. They don't like me.
20. Nope, 2.
I point
My
I point out
diplomacy check.
rather than address that the establishment can't take care of them, just offering, hey, we have royalty in the castle down the hill.
That's what I was gonna
Yeah.
offer.
All right. So you, what's it called? They don't seem initially impressed by Flynn, but they seem to kind of look as both your initial impressions aren't great. You may actually they still look kind of favorably, but as you guys actually start talking, they turn to Flynn and comment, "See, you backwater farmers could learn something from this man. In fact, it might be good to expand your doors, expand your tables. Know that you might have others that aren't just simply a human that may dare tread upon your establishment. You're well enough, buy the building next door or something." He looks at you, Flynn, and nods. "Perhaps you have an alternative locale one might procure a drink and a night's rest."
We own the keep up the road. It is significantly larger than this place.
A well-designed place for a more well-designed group of individuals. And that tells me you likely are the ones we are set here to speak for on behalf, or speak to on behalf of our nation.
Undoubtedly.
Then let us away from here. It's only a shame their other patrons will not have the privilege of enjoying our company.
I think there might be others here who are also looking to meet with us, if you don't mind me collecting them real quick as well, and we can all travel to our keep.
You have been a benevolent host thus far, and I am happy to extend my patience to you. One more deserving than them. And they nod and step out of the way and begin speaking amongst themselves.
I will enter and see if I can't identify anyone else who might look like important figures waiting for us.
Do any of you speak Sylvan?
I speak common.
They don't have Sylvan Learning Centers at the Lizard Folk place.
Or the new Sylvan, which is like what the Fae, what
I
they
think
call
it's
it
just
now.
Fae.
If it's Faye, yes. Like Sylvan, no.
Yeah. I think it's called Fae.
Yeah, it's just Fae.
Yeah. All right.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, they are speaking Fae, and you would glean from their conversation that it is clear they don't expect anyone to understand what they're saying. But their words in particular are saying that it's people like your group and people like those who own this place that oftentimes make the difference on who their nation treats and not treats with. And comments on how every human thinks the world revolves around them and should only cater to them. It's a shock that some even even take measures to accommodate halflings and gnomes, let alone the larger breeds. Basically, racistly calling them racist. Stepping inside.
Dron will hang out outside.
They don't bar your entry. You can go in.
Yeah, but he already said he didn't want to talk with people too much anymore.
That makes sense.
He'd also throw the bouncer like 3 silver pieces as like thank you for dealing with the problem that that our presence brought.
All right. Walking in, there are a handful of people, but you've noticed that all the locals who you'd recognize, you've seen, inside the Breach Hill Town Hall, or they look like the higher end, wealthier group who live in Breach Hill. There are 8 tables that very obviously don't stand out. One of them, or 2 of them, are immediately recognizable. One group has the imagery and symbols of the Order of the God Claw, similar to what a cat wears. A well-dressed but still armored individual, flanked by 2 individuals in full Hell Knight plate. Oh, sorry, 3. The second is a well-dressed woman you actually had met shortly after John had died, as you recognize that it's his partner who helped revive him and works at a lucrative nobility of the Golden Road. And third, I forgot his name. I should wrote down when I looked at the first time. Is Halika Shadeborn, the emissary that you met in Cantargo, who was there on behalf of Nidal. The others are not immediately recognizable, but all are very much obviously outsiders.
Well,
The girl smiles at you and waves.
First.
As does Halika, who is recognizable. All right. She smiles and stands greeting you. She actually is more armored than her guards are, or at least those with her. It is good to see your group doing well. At least I assume such. There are less of you than I recall.
Not everybody is with us right now.
But they are well, I hope.
As far as we know.
I haven't seen them in a few days, but yeah, should be.
Excellent. We were delighted to hear about your arena venture.
Oh yeah?
Indeed. The society said you were looking for sponsorships. And speaking to my father, in good faith of our past exchanges, rather than simply offering a monetization for the construction of your building, we would like to give forth something that will be fitting as a grand prize for the bout.
Okay, well, I think I have, looking around the room, several people who are interested in.
Of course. And the note said there would likely be room for 3 grand sponsors. My father asked that I not disclose the exact contents of such until the event begins, as it can draw unwanted attention due to its value. But we assure you it is it is much more than your initial request.
Okay.
I'm not sure how many fold times more based on market, but we thought it was a better contribution.
Well, we kind of really just needed the money to get it up and going.
You also need a prize.
We do need a prize, though, as well.
I think any contributions can help us.
Who is this I'm talking to?
Nephi?
Who?
John's woman.
Yeah. You have the spelling for that? Because I vaguely remembered it, but I don't remember the. It's in one of my notes somewhere.
EEPHAI.
There we go. Thank you.
Nephi, that's
Absolutely.
right. I do remember that. Okay, yeah.
I kept
was trying to find my
the note wrong.
document. I don't
I
know
haven't
how to
like
do it.
messed with John in so long. It's like archived somewhere.
Yeah, I think my Google Docs basically just pushed it into some like something else. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me copy and paste how it's kept in my note. It's
Thank you.
I find it funny.
All right. Well, if you need a place to stay, we will be heading to our keep up the road in a little bit here.
We'd be happy to join. I wish to come in person, but my wizards will be expecting me in at dawn tomorrow. So a place to stay in the meantime would be delightful.
Perfect. And I guess I will head over to, what would you say, Helica?
Yeah.
Next.
All right. He would smile and stand as well as you what's it called? Approach. It is good to see you, friends. Again, a dozen thanks for clearing up the misunderstanding that happened back in Kintargo.
Yeah, that almost became a civil war.
Of course.
Actually, you're a master in society, or at least one or two of you are, right?
I am an expert.
Or at least an
I believe
expert.
Unmei is a master.
I am a master.
Un, you can both make a roll on this.
Ooh.
There it is.
Yeah, she did mention she's from the Golden Road. Okay. So based on her being or FEA being obtuse about what they're offering, and saying it is very valuable, along with where she says he's from, there is a very coveted, extremely rare potion that is brewed exclusively there and would only be accessible to legendary craftsmen and that have the ability to obtain the ingredients necessary. But it is a elixir that, when consumed, sets your life and your life back to any point in life that you can imagine. So if you think I want to be exactly as it was when I was 18, you drink the potion and you're there.
Like body-wise?
Yes. It also repairs lost limbs, removes scars, cures diseases, cures
I'm
curses.
assuming as long as it was before you got
Yeah.
them?
Correct. Not a lot of
Make
people
someone
know of
weaker?
this.
Was that?
I said, does that mean it'll make someone weaker if
Yeah.
they've trained after that point, or does it just revert your actual age?
It does not remove any strengths, only removes any imperfection.
It's an elixir of life. Eternal.
You'd have all your same muscle mass, but then like none of the actual problems that might have happened because of such.
Buff kid.
take all the steroids and then get all super buff and then
You
turn the
could,
potion.
theoretically. But it is the kind of item that having your possession is likely to get you killed by someone who wants it.
Maybe. Probably some powerful wizard somewhere.
Anyone with power who doesn't want to die and is getting up in years would love that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, elves have what, a lifespan of 400 years? Tacking on an extra 400 doesn't sound bad to me. 400 to 700 years or something like that doesn't sound bad to tack that, double that up.
To base on your knowledge, there is only one person who is even able to make this thing.
That's precious.
Yeah. Or maybe to piece that stuff together. But yeah. Helica smiles. It looks like you seem to be rounding people up. Would you rather have discussions here or wait till we return to the keep I've been told of?
We can go to the keep, I guess, first.
Keep
That would probably be the
Let's
best.
talk things
idea.
over.
Indeed. That you don't keep your other guests waiting. Already eyes are drawing upon us. I believe they know who you are.
I will step out into the middle of the room and say, and just announce to the room, anyone here to meet about the construction and of the Colosseum, if you don't mind joining me as we will head to our keep up the hill.
And sure enough, the other 6 tables of strangers rise, nodding and speaking to their parties as they move to follow you.
I will lead them out the door and up the room,
All right.
resisting the urge to challenge all of them to a foot race.
Several of them look like they don't have their running shoes on. Let's see. Uh, Um, yep. Only one of them looks like they might even have a chance at what's it called, keeping up with you, but they also wear Iorian vestments.
Centaurs can't?
Centaurs are coming.
What, Centaurs can't keep up?
Oh, they probably could actually. Yeah, you're right. Centaurs are pretty fast.
Too slow.
Um,
Must be turned to glue.
oh no.
Damn.
All right. Well, they would all keep to their groups and follow you up. Where in the keep do you lead them? I'll switch over to that's developments. Ground floor. Oh my god. All right. Everyone's largely in their own little spots. Where's my combat tracker? Poop. Put you guys over here. There we go.
Serious.
Ume, Jiran, and I gotta have something. Flynn. All right. Where are you taking your guests?
We have a room that has a lot of chairs.
Dungeon.
It was like probably not
Your-
so-
Your dining room has okay number of chairs. The Serenity Temple is set up with pews and stuff.
Well, at least you don't need to get chairs for the centaurs.
That's what a lizard would
I
say.
hope there's enough room in here.
We'll have mats laid out. Really nice ornate mats.
There you go. Nice. Also, I would say it's in the evening right now. After you guys haven't got back from your travel. They move in a number of times. The goblins like peek up from their the stairs to the basement, looking at the host of individuals you bring in. But they will all fit in. It's a little snug, but we'll say they make it work. Um, do you guys go with them, Unmei and Jiran?
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
good to have all the as much representation there for this kind of thing.
Then yeah, they
I said, yeah. Sorry.
um they sit down in anticipation of what you have to say. Um,
So how many different groups does it look like we have? There's the centaurs.
there are 8 different groups, and you would actually know there's a chat. There's more coming that just haven't got here as fast. Possibly. So you notice there's a centaur group. There's a small group that look like Iorian monks as well, who regard you cordially. There is a group garbed in green and brown who each wear stag horns. There is the Hell Knights. There is another group that wear black and all have very prominent Asmodeus symbols on their outfits, who are not the Hell Knights, and wear more jewelry and whatnot than those around them. There's an almost equally dark clad group that have a number of like black piercings on them, which you would know as Halak's group. There's a group that look more like just default half elven emissaries that don't immediately stand out. And
Very
another group of
underdressed.
humans.
Also underdressed.
Yep, didn't stand out. They don't get the job. Okay, well, I'm gonna just kind of address the room and say, "Hey, so I presume everyone here is looking to be part of the sponsorship of the Colosseum that we are erecting."
You get nods from some, just neutral acknowledgments from others.
As you know, we have a very limited number of slots, as it were, but so we will be discussing the benefits that you will be able to provide and the benefits that I can provide for you, obviously. And
I mean, you do plan on holding this multiple times, just because even if they can't contribute this time, they can contribute to a different round.
well, the initial sponsorship will be like essentially a big sponsorship where they will have like essentially permanent benefits, or pretty damn close to permanent benefits to it, because like they're going to get like a symbol on the wall and everything. Like I'll go over like exactly what they would get upon being sponsors.
And enamel pins.
That's too much.
Fair.
Because essentially the way Fliz look at it is the sponsors were pretty much partners going into this.
Yeah.
They're essentially partners, and then from there we'll still have spaces for vendors and whatnot. But yeah, I'll explain the benefits of it and everything, and
All right.
because who was it? Ephia, Ipha, whatever.
Yeah.
John's wife,
EFI.
Ephi had mentioned.
It's like
the
Wi-Fi.
notice only said 3, but I had mentioned 4.
Sorry. 4 sponsor. 4 areas.
So I wasn't sure if
I might have just missed.
the what was it, the Adventurers Guild, the Pathfinders decided that they wanted a spot.
No, sorry. It's the notification said you would be taking 4 sponsors.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, and I will say, if you do not feel comfortable in openly discussing, we can move to another room as I discuss as we go over your contribution and your expectations and the like.
They nod as the woman of the group that have the Osmodeus symbols on them speak up. I think it is only fair that we see what each other are offering, especially if we'll be competing against each other in this business venture.
The irony that the Asmodeans want to keep it above the table.
Kind of. I kind of see if the majority of people agree or whatnot. Let's see.
Well, after what's it called? She speaks up. The horned individual speaks in response. It would make sense that the Cheliaxins would simply seek to throw their weight around and bully out the competition. But if our host is deemed they'd welcome personal interviews, they have the right to do so. Obvious animosity between the two groups. Halleck actually would speak up and say, there is also a chance not all of the envoys have made it. I don't see any of my comrades from Ravenel here, and I would assume they'd wish to partake in this.
Well, I would look to Flynn. Do things have to be decided today, or are we going to allow time for people to gather?
We'll take notes as to who is committing what, and then we'll decide by the end of the week.
One of the humans,
give everyone else a chance.
Speaks up. If you have more invitations coming, it would actually make sense for us to not know each other's.
That's what I was going to ask. Are you trying to make it an open, hostile bidding war? Or then I would suggest, as this person's about to say, that we don't let anybody tip their hand yet. And when the day comes,
nods to you.
We'll see who's allocating what. Because it also could lead to sabotage.
Flynn doesn't say this, but he's essentially reading the room at this point, seeing what the mentality is of the different factions. And already, just because the Asmodeans have said, hey, let's keep it all above the table, he wants to keep it all private.
Because you guys want to keep it legit, I don't now.
Because that means that because that means that as the Staghorn people said, they're probably going to try and use their money to bully them out and be like, hey, and just always just one up them at every step.
You also might remember that during their negotiations with the town, we spent 20 minutes negotiating with them for them to try and convince us that by giving us less things, they were giving us something and removing something as part of the condition. Before I finally just shot it down, saying, "What? No."
Yeah.
So you might.
What, Cheliaxon aggressively arguing deals in their favor? That doesn't make any sense. The half-elves give a nod. We are happy to go with the host's desire and agree with our southern neighbors and allies that having a not outright bidding war is more appropriate. This won't just be a business venture, but also a blending of cultures. We've maintained peaceful borders with Ishgar, and I hope to do the same.
Then I will give me a few minutes to make sure I have a room set up and we can go and have meetings on this one group at a time.
They nod, but already there are some snide comments or table talk about other tables that are obviously insulting them within earshot. The centaurs commenting, our queen has forbade us from taking any initial violent actions, but there is only so much heresy we will stand by. We will wait in the courtyard if it is well with you, my host.
That is perfectly fine. I just ask that we oh, someone's rolling something. I just ask that we be nobility, act like nobility here and not just begin petty fights and arguments. If
Indeed.
you do, I will ask you to leave, and you will definitely not get a spot.
He nods and smiles. Good. And I see you haven't taken anyone from Multhune or near Mathis, so you've immediately saved yourself unnecessary bloodshed in this effect. Good call. He says, giving you credit, you had no part in before walking outside.
What are these places he speaks of?
Multhune and near Mathis. They're actually two countries that are just northeastern of Cheliax, northwestern of where you guys are at.
How near to Mathis is it?
Is it like on the other side of a computer screen?
It's at least 2 inches away.
Multhune is your guys' direct border in the northeast, and near Mathis is their northeast border.
So if we go southwest enough, we'll reach it.
Eventually.
The room below the medic's ward, is that being used for anything?
That's usually your guys' administration area where you guys handle all your paperwork and stuff. So it would be perfect, yeah.
We'll just have the meetings there.
It's like a desk, a few chairs, and a bunch of like books and records.
I'll make sure I bring in enough chairs from the or pews from the Serenade Temple to accommodate however many people are in these groups.
It's usually you and Grit handling things, but you probably have like a good 4 chairs in there. So
My role will be just to know basically the relations between each faction with of the sponsors. Who likes who doesn't like who.
All right. Part of things will be also knowing where these people are from. Let's see. But yeah, with your initial thing, you can actually piece together that based on garb, it is likely the Iorian monks are representatives from Absalon and their own Colosseum. The horned green and brown vestment people are very likely druids from the druidic face city of Cyrodiil. The Godclaw guys are Godclaw guys. They're from here. You guys just passed their keep a little bit ago. Nadal, you got, or the party largely, not yourself, but largely dealt with. They are also an evil but practical country. They're not like we're gonna kill you all evil, but they make some questionable decisions.
The humans or what?
Oh yeah, the one guy, Halika, you were speaking to, was happy to do with you. He's from Nadal.
So the Asmodeus people or the
No, Asmodeus people are from Cheliax. They're in fact that
the
they're
Hell
the
Knights are
most
from Chaliax.
The Hell Knights, actually, the Godclaw are from Ishkar, where you guys are at.
Okay.
Their fort is actually right next to the forest you guys just went to. Most Hell Knights have ties with Cheliax, as a lot of their main bases here, but the Godclaw order is actually stationed in Ishkar.
We have a lot of fucking evil factions here.
Yes. So the part of the world you're in is largely dominated by Cheliax, which is evil. Nidal, which is evil. Ishkar, which is a vassal city of nation of Cheliax. What's it called? Let me look at actually the. I don't think the other ones are.
Anyways, the God Claw is actually a lawful neutral
Yeah, lawful neutral.
faction of Hell Knights.
They worship the god of paladins as much as they worship the god of slavery.
Mhm.
Um,
And they worship Iori too.
Ruma. And Ishkar itself is a lawful neutral nation. Funny enough, the most prominent religion in Ishkar is what's it called? Asmodeus. So the humans who agreed with you hail from the country Andoran, which is to your guys' southeast, and is a neutral goods area known as the Shining Kingdoms. Daruma is actually the nation to your northeast that you actually went through with the rivers and stuff, where you met the one boat lady and sailed through there on the way to the Dwarflands. They are a lawful neutral nation. You guys know that area is ruled by a extremely powerful oracle known as High Prophet Keldor. One of the nations ran by level 20 characters. Several of the nations around you are ran by level 20 characters. And
Half Elven were who again?
Druma. And the centaurs are unmistakably from Oprak, the recently risen nation of monsters, ran by a hobgoblin, but denizen of various monster races. They are also a lawful evil nation. So
I don't know how long you want to draw this out, but
oh yeah, I can
this seems like it's going to take a while if we roleplay each and every
Yeah.
one of these factions.
it's not necessary.
I don't need to roleplay
Act-
them.
Actually, getting to your guys' office, there are already other notes that are addressed to you. So let's see. Off the bat, before going to the note you have here, Unmei is privy to the fact that the Kovlar dwarfs will actually contribute the 2K requested for the sponsorship and have no further strings attached or benefits. Just that's fair. We'll do that. The others, I can actually just copy them. Do and thing. There it is. It's right below what I was looking at. So, a message from Kentargo asked to meet with them at your earliest convenience. And boop.
Also, will they finally get their notes from the Pathfinders?
Oh, the other party?
Yeah, since they weren't here when the responses arrived.
Yeah, they would have got it when they right when they first walked in. They already kind of like looked at it and addressed it, but
Oh, I missed that part. Okay.
yeah, no worries. I think they saw it right before they left. I forget exactly.
No, we
But-
didn't see it, but I did send you the information on
Yeah.
it. So as soon as I saw it,
That's right.
it wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't
so
forget about
these
sending
are-
you anything.
You three. So yeah, for Unmei, Jiran, and Flynn. Flynn, you're already kind of acting on yours. Jiran is kind of retroactive. And Unmei, it is there. You have like I think the longest one. And yeah, those are the notes between the ones you have waiting for you that were sent via post and the people who speak to you. Andorans are by far both Andorans and those from Ciridor are exceptionally pleasant when they speak to you in person, as are the Iorium. Polite, friendly. Iorias are more straight to the point. They don't have all the niceties.
Ciridor, Aurorium, and
Oh, sorry. So I'll put in
Yeah,
Theodore
being nice
and
is good.
are very.
This is
nice.
a fox, chicken, and grain ass situation.
Mm-hmm. And Doran. Friendly.
I bet Golden Road's offering is beer.
Like 4K with the beer.
Are
It's probably Hell or High Watermelon, or no, they don't do Hell or High Watermelon. That's 21st.
That's basically all the information that I wanted with the society check. I didn't realize it was a thing.
Yeah, I had it coming, and I was like, there you go.
I already knew. I'm like, there's gonna be feuds. People aren't gonna want to work with each other. So that's what I wanted, but I didn't realize you already had it out.
Correct.
The hair
It's also the prep I did. Let me see. Chelia is overly generous, but worrisome. The
Cheliax, the definition of stop asking questions. You can pay so good. Don't you like our money? Question, wait.
speaks largely of greater trade coming through Breach Hill from their nation. Other notes I can Cirador is very obviously anti-abuse and anti-evil. It's not so much anti-right, it's just very nice. The notes from Thune and Mathis are well penned. Thank you. Otherwise, straight to the point. In private, what's it called? If Fatty actually doesn't even take a lot of time to talk to you about the deal as much as they kind of ask you about your adventures. Talks about adventures, asks about other party members, and ensures their reward will be several times your asking price, even if it's not liquid
Liquid.
gold,
I'm not asking for liquid.
metaphorically. Yeah, God offers your requested amount and will help with guard work and her duties that they're suited for. They simply want to do a God claw part in the opening ceremony. Bless.
That's the opening ceremony.
No magic.
Liquid gold.
Yeah. Well, because they said even if
More.
it's not liquid gold metaphorically. So that's the scene. Your crown for
The champion gets covered in liquid gold.
well, that's the scene. It's a crown for a king, and because he melted the gold and poured it on the guy's head.
Yay. Now it won't fall off.
He'll forever have it.
Operac comments. They have many great warriors of various races who seek fights challenges as their nation has made outward hostility and seek to avoid conflicts with neighbors in light of increasing one day here they safe thus why they offer extra. So yeah, those are the deals. Oh, I should say, and we don't probably find some.
They just got it hiding like in the jungle somewhere. They just gotta go find it.
I mean, basically, you remember part of chapter 2 was raiding a large gold mine.
I wasn't there.
Oh, you're not there when they were doing? Oh, you must have joined
I-
right after that then.
At the very end,
Yeah.
literally right after Grit died.
Okay. So yeah, right before they went to the area where Grit died, they went through a gold mine that was ran by the cult. The Scarlet Triad. Lots of gold, but also lots of arsenic. Several of the kobolds you actually have here were from that gold mine. Including the alchemist, Hazel, I think her name is. She was the overseer of the gold mine. Is there any other interactions any of the three of you would like to have with the various, what's it called? Delegaries.
I'll tell you this: Cheliax isn't gonna get a spot.
They offered so much money, though.
But their way is too vague. And I don't like their way to begin with, anyway. I don't
What,
need
blank
them
checks?
just
Nah.
deciding that in the middle of the tournament they need to hold an execution.
Second place gets executed.
And then suddenly
Allowed to just
turn
disqualify people based on arbitrary X factor.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Why is the seats for the foreign dignitaries all so shoddy? Why is all the cost resources put into their section? What the hell? All 4,000 gold on those 4 shares.
It goes all to their chairs. Like the other dignitaries arrive and their area just collapses, killing them.
They
Didn't
make
you say our
folding wooden
We end up
chairs
just
that are
trying to
trapped.
assassinate everyone, including us, and just try to take the Colosseum for themselves.
Didn't you say that our room was supposed to have a bunch of pickled ears in it? all the jars of pickled
Only
ears
for
put
winners.
in Cheliax's room.
They hand it out to their own guests so they can throw the pickled ears at contestants, wasting them.
Tricks on them. Grip will just eat them to get a mid-combat heal, eating as many pickled ears as he needs.
Scarfing down pickled ears like cheese wheels.
Oh yeah.
So if you want to do someone else or whatever.
Yeah. All right. So you had nothing else from Unmei or Jiran?
No.
All right. Then the other group, you get to Eladir.
Woo! It's a big city.
It is.
This is what,
Moira,
like
what are you
our
doing?
third time there?
Yeah, you've been there a few times.
Yeah. Okay, oh, I guess I should start looking around for where they might have black sand, which I think was like magic or reagent shops or something.
Make a diplomacy check if you want to ask around, or a society check if you want to just try to find it yourself.
Is there a I grew up here check?
It would give you a situational bonus to your society check.
Okay. Go with a society for flavor. God damn it.
Huh? Yeah, you know where a reagent shop is.
Oh, okay.
You had a big situational modifier. You did grow up here.
I still got a 20
You
out of
also have
3.
0 points. Oh yeah, no, that's great actually.
Okay. Magic shop. Hey, great. You coming to the magic shop?
Oh yeah, coming to the night shop. Let's go.
I don't even
know
have
it.
to ask Darnash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Darnesh is
I mean,
already-
in all honesty, I mean, where we want to look is probably there too. And if
Right.
not, it's a good jumping off point.
You would have had 2 days to work on trying to learn spells with that 1 feat you have, Key.
Excellent. I'm assuming I'm still limited to 1 section of downtime per day for fairness reasons. Okay, yeah. So 2 days of progress, and of course, I just helped drive the thing at the other time, and I'll pick up where I leave off for those ones. Those are cheap ones, and I guess we're in here to kind of inquire about rituals, right?
Indeed.
So yeah, I'll at least start asking questions over at the magic shop, and from there try to bounce around.
All right. It was rituals, and I think also just some spells. I know you can also just learn some spells. If there's any spells you want to
Yeah.
just buy
Oh
outright.
yeah, the high level spells. I don't want to. That will take weeks to do, and I'm not going to do that. I will buy that if I can buy that. The low level spells I can research.
Well, they don't have much in the way of rituals. Those are hard to get, but they do have spells up to 6th level in scrolls.
Wonderful. All right. Grit's going to. Okay, let me
Let me know what you're
price on that.
Let me know what you're looking for,
Yeah.
and then we'll see if they have it.
Yeah. The first 2 I had them written down. Sorry, it was what was it? Moves of Earth. Sorry. I'm over coming back from the restroom right now. I got to get to my computer. I have the notes written there.
All right. Well, so Moira, you get to the reagent shop, and he asks what you're looking for.
I'm looking for black sand.
Oh, that's uncommon. What do you need black sand for?
I was told I would need it to get to. Oh crap! I just had it pulled up and then I clicked away. Where is that? I was told I would need it and red silk to get to Zelshabar.
Weird. Most guides just ask for gold.
Yeah, like I figure I could take a boat or something, or just walk, but I'm guessing the individual that gave me the information has something different in mind.
Well, I have one bit. I've gotten it. Looks to have. It depends how much you need. Enough for 10 reasonable doses. I'm selling the container for 25 gold.
Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong tab, and it's going to take forever to load. Let's see. 25 gold?
Yep, and I'll throw in the pot I'm keeping it in.
Moira leans over to Grit. I get 25 gold out of the bag.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'll even roll a sleight of hand to make it so I could just say it's in your back pocket.
The whole time.
I have pockets? I
Take
didn't
behind your
even
ear. Did she find 25 gold behind your ear?
Let me see.
I'm going to assume yes.
Yeah.
Take better showers. Yeah, gotta get that wax out.
Moira just
Find a
reaches up
alarming
to
amount of gold behind your ear.
Moira just reaches up to scratch her neck and is like, what the? Yeah. Right, I'm going to need you to
Gold
shake me
going everywhere.
really hard. But, okay. Yeah. I will pay that 25 gold. And do you happen to know what sorts of things this tends to be used for by chance?
But I'll be honest, not off the top of my head, but I would have to guess some kind of potent alchemy or spell work. Maybe one of those fancy rituals the kids talk about.
Really wish I'd been given a little more information instead of just, oh yeah, these two things. That's it. It's like, okay. What do I do with them?
So you have 10 doses of black sand. You want to jot that in somewhere?
Inventory.
After you purchase it, he thanks you. He said he's been holding on to that for a while.
Oh. So definitely not a hot button item.
Transmute rock to mud.
Oh.
Just use it to dig.
Yeah, that'll be really helpful for that.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. He has one. He'll give it to you for 150. A scroll.
Deal. I will. Yep. I won't even try to renegotiate the price. I'm grateful he has it. Yeah, deductible. Because that's honestly the big tool. Me and Dinesh can figure that one out. He can cast that way more times than I can, and I mean that's literally several hundred feet of just rock got out that we just have to bucket out. You know. So. Great, he's got a plan. Okay, minus particle. Okay, so the 150 and 150, so total 175.
We've got religious scrolls too, if you want. Little Serenite.
Mhm. Hmm.
Oh, not all of it. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. Moira,
What
because
Moira?
actually, if I could actually, this might be useful. A fifth level circle scroll of healing.
Yep.
Okay. I would like to purchase that as well, though. What could you? I promise it will be used for extraordinarily heroic endeavors. Does that get a discount?
We kind of just sell stuff here. How you use is how you use it. If I'm honest, we don't try to dictate the uses of how our customer use our things.
Oh, I know. I was just seeing if you. Okay, it's good. All right. How much?
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Mhm. 150. It's a fifth level spell, so same as the other one. So 150.
Yep, same price.
Alrighty.
I browse through, see if there's anything. Let's see. Do. Oh, damn it, that's not work.
Would you have a wand of healing?
Ooh.
Hmm. Yeah, let me double check.
I'd appreciate it. Gritz is gonna give Moira a small lecture on how wands work. So these things are awesome. It lets you use a spell at its dictated power once a day, just for free. You got it. So an extra. Hopefully, we got magical healing.
Oh.
But if we're desperate, you can try again, and it will go off. It just has a 50% chance of also melting.
Oh. I
So-
assume
But hey,
irreparably.
Yeah, they're gone. Yes, sir.
We have 2 in stock, one for 2nd level and one for 5th level.
If I could ask their respective prices.
Mm-hmm. 2nd level one's going for 160 gold. The 5th level is going for an even 1,500.
Ooh. I can't quite make that decision for everyone, though I would support it.
I'm...
I don't have a way of contacting people.
I miss our communications.
So 1,500 is I can't quite justify that for the level 5. But the 160, I earlier didn't realize that that's for if you had a wand. Could I perhaps trade you back this scroll and use it towards the difference of buying that wand from you?
Yeah. So instead
Okay,
of the
so
150, it'd be 160. So another 10 gold.
absolutely. Okay, thank you. I would do that. Here, Moira, an extra emergency level 2 heal.
Hey.
It's at least once, twice if for desperate, and if it survives, you can go again.
I add another 50%, I assume.
Exactly. Keep rolling that. Just keep flipping that coin if we're desperate.
I feel like if anybody's going to be making gambles, it should be in May.
I mean, yeah, but you know, we need you to be able to keep us alive, and I think everyone would agree. So yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, those are the major things. I need the excavation scroll. The firebrands aren't in the city, right? Yeah, that's Kintargo, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then please tell me I'm not forgetting anything. This does conclude our general business here, I think. Unless, of course, we can't. There's anywhere else that might I can think of that might have access to ritual magic around here, I should say.
Make a society check.
Yes, sir. All right. And if it's below 8, I don't know.
What's
I was
up?
gonna say if it's below, like if it's like a lower, if I feel like it'd be a lowerish roll, like
It is a lower
I would
roll. You're
definitely,
having trouble. You're having trouble finding people.
I would definitely like to spend a hero point
All
to
right.
reroll.
Go ahead and reroll.
Okay, sorry, I rolled the wrong die there. That is not.
All right. Yeah, you're able to find. Ask you around. There is one individual who is known for having some occult-oriented rituals.
I'd like to go. Hey, Moira, do you mind if we talk to this guy? I feel like Duran and they would like to get to know him. Hell, all of us would, but I think I want to get a feel for him.
Yep, sure.
Yeah, I'd like to check this out. This seems like a cool rumor to follow up with.
All right. Well, you walk in, it is largely a potion and magic shop, though this one is settled in kind of a darker, rougher part of town. The shop does not seem like it's in any level of disrepair.
Just as long as it doesn't have an entire wall lined with creepy dolls, I'm okay.
There were definitely some creepy dolls. Some creepy heads.
Just a corner of Lububus.
Oh god, no, it's not that bad. I said occult, not just evil.
All right. So yeah. Greetings.
Hello.
We heard that by and by the more For those seeking more advanced magics, this would be a place to look. And perhaps you are a gentleman that might let me know how.
Magic comes in many flavors. What sort of advanced magic are you looking for?
The much more ritualistic kind.
A straightforward question with a complicated answer. I know a couple, though they are not penned, nor do I pen them. I find passing on such information is better done in direct teaching. And such does not come easy, swiftly, or inexpensive.
That I respect entirely. I feel while I'm on the brink of understanding how your magic works, but not entirely. So, but I'm on the brink. But I have some friends that speak to ghosts and other spirits. And I feel if you are up for tutelage and they meet your approval, I would like to turn them your way. That stated, can I speak of the nature of some of how these rituals work? So to see if they are interested. If you have any preset, that is. If not, Phantom Carriage, I think is super cool.
I have 2 rituals I am comfortable teaching to others. The first is a simplistic create undead ritual. Once you understand the nuances of it, you can perform it to your content. But it would take 4 days of teaching to perfect the ritual, of which I would request 320 gold for the lessons. Beyond that, I am known of the Phantasmal Custodian ritual. That will take 6 days of courses to learn, and I would ask 720 gold for the time.
Phantasmal Custodian actually sounds something like a wizard would want.
What you do with the information once it is passed to you is not of my concern nor responsibility. Well, lightly of my responsibility, but I ask that you not bring the knights upon me for any heresies you might commit.
I know better than I like a free market. I would never. Honestly, I would die over fucking unratting anything. That's nonsense. Anyways, so yes, I won't send my friends to the first one. They actually might be offended on that one, and I won't let them know. For the second one, I'll be back.
Excellent. You know where to find me. You don't strike me as local.
Well, no. I have friends that are local. This one here. She grew up here.
Hi.
Did you have a relative that ran a clothing business?
Oh yeah, my mom.
It has been time. I heard she went out of business.
No, just moved. She's still doing business, still working.
Very good. One of the better tailors in the city.
She'll be
Or
thrilled
just
to hear.
beams with
She'll be
pride.
thrilled to hear that. Yeah. I mean, she'll also say she knows, but she'll be thrilled to hear that.
That does sound like her. Well, where has she reallocated herself? I'm knowings of the comings and goings in Aladir.
Are you familiar with Breach Hill?
The trade town?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a keep about more realistically, it's about what, an hour's walk?
It's a couple days.
Well, outside of the town.
From the town.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a half hour.
Yeah, not that bad. It's like a mile, so not that bad.
We oversee the lands from the keep a mile out of town.
I have heard of growing influential people in the region that would align with what I have garnered.
Yeah. Okay, well, don't mean to brag, but that does sound like what we do. And it is a pleasure to meet you. I am Grit, the hero. And I'm a wizard. Don't forget it.
Well, if you elect to use my services, I would, and you could facilitate somewhere for me to reside while I am there to teach you. I am not in opposition of traveling.
I will send missive. The Phantom Custodian absolutely sounds as a necessity.
They are difficult to procure. One of the reasons I don't like putting it in text, and well, a misaligned spell written from a scroll has its problems. The magnitude of rituals is much larger, and a misinterpretation or the like could waste a lot of time, a lot of money at the best of times.
Understood. Thank you, friend. I will send. We are in the middle of construction. I'll send word when. I'll make note and send word when your services can be procured. And honestly, an invitation to an upcoming. If you would like to know, we have an upcoming event. It'll be great. It'll be great if you can make the travels. A open tournament of martial skill.
Amusing. Yeah. If I come to perform my services, I will inquire into the details of such.
All right. Till then, and I take the note of his store.
The two of you have names, I presume.
Grit, the hero.
And Moira.
He writes them down. You are a friend of Elowin, so I will introduce myself as Edgar, the occultist.
Edgar. Hi, friend. I would love to set you traveling. And I look forward to a good business.
Yes. Amiable. Very well. Safe travels then, and I will await your missive.
And we get there, and I'm going to put a big note so I don't forget to contact him.
All right.
I recognize him at all.
No.
No? Okay.
Like, he might have vibes of like someone your mom would have worked with, but
Yeah.
it's not like you like know him real well.
Yeah.
There was a number of like drab, richer people who came in and commissioned clothing or robes or the like from your mom.
Yeah, fair.
He wouldn't be like a friendly acquaintance.
I'm just happy he's not King Creole.
Hmm. I love King Creole.
It was so good.
What's up, Ruben?
So just to be clear, because you have Sagarok listed, but you also said Kovlar was the sponsor.
That's who I mean by Kovlar with Sagarok. Sagarok is still mostly zombies.
Because you said Kovlar will send 2K with no strings, but in your long text you said Sagarok offers 2K, but they demanded
right.
a resting space for the visitors. So I'm like, so either we're
that's
being
my bad,
sponsored by both, or one of these statements isn't true.
It's not no strings. They basically just asked if they come to hang out, can I have somewhere to like chill?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there are long-term friends, you know.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure. Like, are we being sponsored by both the actual city and the undead city, or?
Yeah, and the
No,
Undead
it's
King's
just
gonna come and sponsor us.
I mean, you are the king, so.
Yeah. I gotta go take my crown back. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot I'd added that bit. When compared to a lot of the other ones, it's basically no strings
I know.
attached.
I was gonna tell Chad like that pretty much that is not really a stipulation because we're in a place like that anyway. But you said that this one said nothing.
Yeah.
But this one has something, so I don't know. Like.
Oh yeah, my bad. What's it called? Anyway, Lorelei. While you were in your druid keep, I'm trying to like go away from like too much stuff about solo individuals so I can keep things grouped. But while you were retraining, he would your druid grove would spend time the elder there who actually knew the 2 rituals he taught you would spend the time to teach you those rituals as part of your downtime while you're there. Being someone you know well and also a like-minded druid, it would take you far less time. So between your retraining and learning those, you'd probably want to spend 2 to 3 days there. You also have a number of people who just ask what you've been up to, catch up with you, people, who've known you for a long time, who want to eat food, chat, so on and so forth, between the downtime activities.
Yeah, I planned on spending at least a few days to do my retraining and learn the rituals.
He's able to teach you the level 1 in just 1 8-hour or 1 4-hour stint. The level 2 one takes about a full day of just getting the nuances of it down.
Okay. How long does it take for a spell?
I think it's just like a day. Ruben corrected me on that because I'd written it wrong.
Yeah, it's 1 day for retraining for any level.
Wait, for spells though, you're a druid. I think you just.
Oh, she's a prepared caster, isn't she?
Well, yeah. It's also. I need to see if my stuff.
Class features, I think, are a week.
I'm not spontaneous because I do have to prepare my spells each day.
Yeah,
that's prepared caster.
But I think as a primal, I don't know. I think as a primal caster,
this is where I'm like.
List. Let me look up the
Am I carrying stuff over from PF1?
That's exactly what I'm questioning.
There's a few spells I wanted to switch. They're the higher level ones, a 5, 6, and a 7.
So.
Yeah, they automatically know all of them.
Yeah,
they don't have learning.
You know all the common spells.
Yeah.
So I guess it would just be like select secret ones or like things like that.
Like anything flagged as uncommon.
Yeah.
Because cleric is the same way. I was just
Yeah.
double checking that.
Yeah.
There's not
Yeah.
a whole lot of
I just looked it up
uncommon.
right now too. You know every
spells.
common spell always of the spell level you can cast.
Okay, let me check if any of them are uncommon though.
Also, Grit, what's your max level you can cast at?
Personally, I can manifest a 5th circle spell.
Ah,
Oh,
so you could not do spell riposte yet.
soon,
That's a
but
7.
not yet. No, not yet. Oh, that sounds interesting, though. You have my attention.
You attempt to counteract the triggering spell. If the spell would be counteracted, it instead continues with the caster as the target instead of you. Spell riposte can't affect spells that aren't targeted, such as area spells.
That is
That is awesome.
So
eighth level
standard
spell?
spells.
Yeah.
Standard spells, how fast can I swap them?
You know them
Oh, no.
all the time.
That's a 7th level spell that I am going to be picking up.
So
That's
what it
what
means
I
is
have.
it's not what you mean by swap. Oh, so what you mean by swapping, I mean, is I am assuming you're trying to ask is when you wake up and you pray to gain your magic. At the beginning of the day, you can pick what spells you what to prepare. You
But
have
out
access
of
to
the
all of
specific
them.
list.
No, the whole list, all of them, all the time.
As long as they
may
don't
choose from that.
have uncommon as a marker.
But I
The
can only pick certain spells per level. Like I only have a certain number I choose
Oh.
to learn.
No, you have a certain number you can
um,
prepare.
And then I have a certain number I can prepare, which is less than the ones I know.
Not druid. Druid does not do this unless you have something very special. I don't know of, because druids, no, you know everything. You actually don't have to learn spells. I have to. I'm pretty much the only person in the party that has to. Maybe Duran. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's very similar to Baldur's Gate. Like, you know how Shadowheart or like Halcyon, when they get a new spell level, they can immediately access the entire spell level. They don't need to like learn them through scrolls like Gale does.
Yeah, but they still have a limit. They have to choose which spells they take.
Prepare,
What
yes.
spells you
Take, no.
prepare?
For the day.
But I'm saying when I level, I have ranked spells that I have to choose each time I level up. Those are the spells then that I can prepare.
Are those like spontaneous casting spells, like spontaneous conversions or something?
Yeah, what are you saying that? What are you seeing that tells you to do that?
Yeah. Under Druid spellcasting, the power of the wild flows through you. You are a spellcaster and cast spells of the primal tradition using a cast a spell activity, so you casting spells. As a druid, your spellcasting incantations might be pleased to the environments around you, or invocation or ancient vows. Your hands might sway like the willows or curl into claw-like shapes as gestures direct your magic. At first level, you can prepare 2 first-rank spells and 5 cantrips each morning from the common spells on the primal spell list, or from other primal spells to which you gain access and learn via learn a spell. Prepare spells remain available until you cast them or until you prepare your spells again. The number of spells you can prepare each day is called your spell slots. As you increase in level as a druid, the number of spells you can prepare each day increases, as is the highest rank of spell you can cast, known as a druid spells per day table. Some of your spells require you to attempt a spell attack to see how effective they are, or have your enemies roll against your spell DC, typically by attempting a saving throw. Since your key attribute is wisdom, your spell attack modifier and spell DC use your wisdom modifier. So in this, it says you know common spells. So every rank, you would know every common spell. If it says, like, normally it would say, like, when you level up, you gain X additional, like, spells known. Like mine does.
I literally just have 3 slots per.
You can add slots on your sheet.
But yeah, 3 slots per thing. Like it has me pick spells every time I level up.
Oh, and for your when you like on the tracker, that you're talking about?
Character creator?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah,
on
so
the sheet.
ignore that. That's just to help you like get spells on your list. You can add like 50 level 1 spells to your list, but you have to know which ones you've prepared that day. Like when I was a cleric, I had like 10 spells written for every spell level, even though I was only casting like 3 per level per day. But I would, okay, this one I'm preparing this, because it was just, these are the spells I'm most commonly going to cast. And a couple all outline ones that I might prepare for based off what I know is coming up. And then say we're going to a situation that I don't have spells prepared for, I would actually go over the spell list and see if there were spells that my character would know like to prepare for that time. That's the advantage of being a prepared caster, is you don't cast as much as other casters typically, but you know everything and you can like be ready for anything.
Yeah. So, but yeah, basically it works just like Baldur's Gate 3 for Halcyon or Shadowheart. If you want to add more spells to the on the builder, next to where it says like level 1 or level 2, you just hit the little plus to add item, and you can keep adding items. Just know you can only prepare X number a day, exactly like Baldur's Gate. Only a few classes have very limited spells, which are, I said, identical. Like wizards get to add 2 spells to their spell book when they level up, and then
I get to add 1.
spontaneous casters get to add, however many they get to, and they have a whole list of spells known. Druid and cleric, you have access to everything as long as it's not uncommon.
Yep.
And then for uncommon ones or rare ones, those you'd have to buy scrolls or like be taught by somebody else.
You can use the learn activity, or you can make a plea to see if it's aligned up enough on your character.
Give it to you. You can have somebody teach you. There are various ways. Just DM like choice and how you to go about it for time and cost.
Sar asks me, and if it fits Saren Ray, I say yes. If it doesn't, I say no. Sar can still, or Moira can still learn them by using the learn spell activity, and the money it takes to figure it out, or be taught by someone as well. But anything common, you have full reign on.
Okay.
And this is also pertinent for you as well, Moira. I know you've asked me for spells, and I've said no.
Yeah.
What about me?
You could still learn them. You've never asked me for spells.
Okay. That makes sense.
So there's the learn spell activity and the cost it takes to do it. I said if you meet someone who's strong enough who might actually have the spell, they'll teach it to you for whatever their cost is, if anything.
Yeah.
Similar to Grit just did with the occultist dude.
Yeah, just getting it at level is pretty much just Saren Ray being, yeah, no, that this is something that I approve of. Here you go. Head pat.
Okay. It felt. I feel like that was kind of not the most intuitive through the reading that was.
It doesn't.
Because like 5e was very open. Like it was easier for me to get that like, oh, you have access to the whole spell list. Choose your spells for the day versus.
No, even reading through myself, I was like, I don't see where it exactly says it. I see where it says wizards need to add them per spell level, but I guess it just infers you're going to know it.
I think the fact
that's
that
not on you.
that it gives me, every time I level up, it's like, okay, you have 3 spaces to put a spell in now for this rank.
Yeah, and that just
makes it really seem like you only have those spells.
Well, you were talking about getting buffed. Grats. You know all common druid spells up to level 7. You can add them all to your list if you want, and then prepare them as you see fit every morning. Ta-da! And it requires 0 downtime to do it. The power's been inside you all along. In fact, You were out sick for these lessons of druid school, and while you're hanging out with your druid thing, your druid old master, he said, "Did you know you have access to all spells?" Oh yeah, you missed that course.
It's probably while I was in the first world.
That makes sense. Or you
Um,
were off playing with your cat.
Well, I mean, yeah, because there's just that chaotic way of that they taught.
Right.
What bird
yeah,
brain taught
so-
you? That bird. Oh.
so even with like at our level now, it would still it would take a week for the feats though.
What do I think I lowered it down. I put it in chat. I put a lot of stuff in chat. Help. Search. Week. Nope. There we go. One day I will. Oh, it's pinned in chat. But
Oh, okay.
right here at Lorelei. Boop. Just one day. So basically, your 8 hours of downtime for the day for a feat.
Okay, then I will definitely retrain to have soaring shape feet,
Hey,
and then next up will be dragon shape.
there you go.
But yeah, I planned that she would be, revisiting with everybody. It's been a while. She'd be updating them on everything that's happened so far. Asking about the different rituals and stuff, suggestions. And including like things that she's learned about the triad, since her people and different druids have also had interactions with them, so filling them in on everything she's learned so far about them. And what was it? Oh, and then like some of the encounters she's been having with the Fae and First World, her second trip there. And then the Baba Yaga stuff, and that she's still waiting on either one or still two. It could have been just Baba Yaga fucking around, and there's still supposed to be two others that are supposed to cross paths with her at some point. But yeah, and then she would definitely want to spend time with her mom and catching up on that. You did tell me that they know, besides the Mwangi that we have a portal to, that they also suggested higher level casters, higher level rituals and nature rituals from druids near, is it Restov and Brivoy?
Mm-hmm.
Is that close to where my people would be in Druma? I think is the.
It is beyond it.
Forest.
Actually, as part of the conversation, when they say when they are talking about Restov and Brevoy, they say it is an area known as the Untamed Lands that most people don't know anything about, as it is a very dangerous area. You recently learned that those areas have been conquered by the Stone Conqueror and are part of Cyrodiil.
Is Stone Conqueror the king?
The Gnarled King, yes.
Okay.
A narwhal.
The Narwhal King.
They're living
This is
in
his
the
out
ocean.
of the,
The ocean unicorn
not
king.
swimming in the ocean
How
form.
adorable.
Still
Okay.
causing a commotion though.
So there's a chance also maybe some sort of emissary could find me on my way over there. What did they say, which circles might have tribes there, like just nature or animal or anything
No,
particular?
a lot of people from outside the region don't know much about it yet. Again, it was that whole area was known as a very inhospitable and very violent area. It generally wasn't even traded with until real recently. The people who lived in the area are people who can brave it. Think of like how Breach Hill is kind of a frontier area where that's a little ragged but like manageable. That's a frontier area where most people die. The most prominent people you would have heard from just talking to people who actually are known from moving through the area are the sword lords, extremely skilled martial combatants that were able to traverse the area despite how dangerous it is prior to it falling under the domain of the Stone Conqueror.
Would these be enemies of Stone Conqueror?
You're uncertain.
Can I do any kind of roll?
You can attempt a society check.
Okay, awesome.
No one can melt most societies falls under society.
So that's going to be a +2.
Actually, you can make a Phalor or a nature check for this one specifically, especially because you're in Druma right now. All right. As you make the Phalor as well, because it'd be different sets of information, and you'd probably be actually talking to the Fae in Druma to figure this out. Okay, those are rolls. From what you've gained through Druid circles and information moving through them, it is said that the Druid orders in the area are very peaceful and more good aligned, but also very no nonsense. And the amount of violence ramped up rapidly as the Stone Conqueror moved through the area, conquering such. Whole cities went to war with thousands of people dying as part of the expanse. The Fae information is wildly different on two sides. On one side, you have Fae saying, "Yay! There's a Fae who's a queen of a material plane nation, and we love her." And the others say, "That place is horrible. They publicly execute our kind and drag us in front of their people to slay." The
Those are
diverse
two very
opinions
strong
usually
opinions.
sending them at each other. Neither one necessarily argues against the point of the other, more so as they argue the weight of their particular opinion.
So the ones that argue against are most likely the gnarled king Fae.
Well, these are the two Fae just talking to each other. The one saying, "It's great, we have a Fae queen, she's the bestest, she has a place in the material reign, and she rules, and it's the best nation because it's a Fae nation." And the one's like, "It's not a Fae nation, they're killing us on the streets. They're cutting our heads off and drowning us to death and burning us."
They're literally throwing horseshoes and nails at us.
Okay.
Um,
Also, I was just wondering if I would know, or maybe I just need to do rolls, if I would know anything about, like outside a game, if I would know anything about, what's it called? The icy place that like Baba Yaga's granddaughter and daughters rule over, that place, if I would know anything about that.
that would that is society. Hard society.
Well.
You could ask Flynn or Udme.
Wow.
It doesn't exist. It's a myth. People made
Never
that
heard of
shit
that
up.
place. Never looked at a map. It doesn't exist. Okay. But yeah, so it'd be a lot of catching up, and learning rituals and retraining, and then after a few days, then I'd start heading over to the other druid orders in those areas, Restov and Brivoy. Using my tree striding to cover ground quickly.
If you talking to Ciridor with them, they would suggest if you were going, it is ill suited to go alone, and they would suggest you bringing your comrades.
Oh. Okay. Then instead I will start heading back, which I feel like I should be back within a day.
Yeah, you can get back super fast with your abilities.
Yeah.
Like hours at most.
So just like come back third day, kind of in the midday evening time.
Yeah, I would say while you're in your area, if you're trying to figure out about the witch area, at least someone would tell you what they know about it. The official name of it is Irisen, but it is known as the Land of Eternal Winter. While not ruled by Baba Yaga, it is governed by the White Witches, who are obedient to what's it called? Oftentimes Baba Yaga, though it is said that Baba Yaga's child now leads them. That's the extent of what they know.
Is it the child or the grandchild?
They say child.
Okay.
It might be grandchild. They don't know.
And is it enough? Do I get enough information to say that that's the material plane area that the queen rules, that half the Fae are happy about?
Aura? The half the Fae that we're all talking about Ciridor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all those points of like there's now a Fae that rules the area, a Fae queen that rules the area. They're talking about Ciridor, not Irisen.
Okay.
Irisen, you know, is ruled by a human or an elf, probably a human because it's supposed to be one of Baba Yaga's kids.
Okay.
And it's ruled by white witches. Ciridor is the queen there is a Fae. And they think it's great. But the
so
other ones
it is a different. The queen and Baba Yaga are two different
people.
Okay, yeah. All right.
I think you'd heard when you learned about them, they you knew that the title for the queen was the Queen of 1,000 Kingdoms. Is the one that rules Ciridor. Baba Yaga is just Baba Yaga. She don't need no fancy titles. The Witch Queen. The last thing you'll see if you anger her.
I mean, they call her queen in the first world, so that's why I'm like, maybe so.
Oh yeah. Right? Yep. And you were aware that Ciridor is expanding into the first world, and it has put them on a collision course with Baba Yaga, who's also ruling in the first world.
So Ciridor is where the veil is thinnest?
Correct.
Okay, got it. All right.
You know very, very little about Irisen, other than it's frozen and is ruled by white witches.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd head back after a few days.
Yeah. Yeah, when you mentioned that they want to go, both the ones saying that they are executing Faye in the street would probably be bad because you're Faye touched. And second, even before the Stone Conqueror showed up, that area is just known for horrifically monsters, dragons, pseudo dragons, beastmen, bandits, you name it, it's probably up there somewhere killing things. Giants, trolls.
Mischief.
Oh my.
Man.
And yeah, there are trade vessels that head there now and have for the last like year or two, but it is a blossoming nation. You will, and actually, say you're not a druid thing. You're actually a fire druid. You know that in the very very recent history, like it's just started coming up onto the map, and then most of the nation lit on fire. And trade slowed down for a long time after that. It picked back up, but it's been a turbulent place. You're the
Note that away.
Yep.
Potential
If you-
stuff with what's it called? The Lord of the Fire Elementals, dude. Maybe.
possible. You do know that the Lord of the Fire Elementals, and if the Stone Conqueror is indeed the Lord of the Stone Elementals, they have a bitter and vicious relationship.
Enemies to
So it's
lovers.
very
Classic.
likely. I think it's just elementals fighting. But who knows?
Not in my fan fiction.
Oh god. That's some big elemental gay. So I know the elemental lords have genders. Whatever. Anyway.
They don't.
Yeah.
That's what makes it more fun.
Well. Also, who had that ice knife? Did you end up keeping it or did Grit keep it?
Oh, I kept it. I put it away though.
Where
It's
did you
in
put it?
Bag, my stuff.
All right. The first night you sleep in your druid haven, your bag erupts in a geyser.
Cool.
It is enough to quickly flood the house you are staying in and the area around it.
We're kind of outside though.
What's up? Are you
I
outside?
picture us more like outside,
Yeah, makes sense.
like not so enclosed.
The incident startles several people as a good, I'd say, 50-foot diameter or about 60-foot diameter around you is saturated in the water that bursts from your bag. Way more water than that little knife should have been made of. This also spurs many of the druids to actions, as it is immediately apparent that the water that comes from the blade is salt water. And the area in 30 feet radius around you will die off very quickly. And it will be challenging to regrow nature in that plot of land.
All your fault.
Damn.
Well, time for what, a slash and burn?
While you're there, as part of your downtime, the druids and you begin digging up all of the salted earth.
I can.
What up?
I can control water, right? Or is it just winds? Well, we didn't get all the info on our like hero point like abilities with our gods and stuff.
Let me. Hey, Sebastian spins comment.
Oh yeah, adjust the winds or the current of water for an hour, but does it?
Yeah, it wouldn't do enough to stop this as it salts the area.
Keep it in one area.
You know, I could say you could probably, with burning hero points, shrink the area down to only 40 feet versus 60 feet, dramatically reducing the damage and the workload. It's popping up and acting quickly. And with time, you guys can remove the salted earth.
Yeah, just dig it up.
It becomes immediately apparent this was the intended outcome had you followed through with using it and then burning the target in the tree back home. Or back in Breach Hill.
Okay.
Um,
I was gonna play you.
No, you don't. At least I didn't want to leave it unsupervised.
no, smart. Yeah, and luckily you're around several people who know how to handle this and work with you. But many of your kinsmen remark at the cruelty of this action. To salt a forest land is to deny it of life eternal. And only a wicked soul would dare do such an action. You are not held at all responsible.
Okay. And then I go home.
They were gonna play you, but we'll play that on that little side quest. All right. Well, you all get home.
Real quickly, can I make a couple Arcana checks to learn those spells?
Yeah.
That same feat, it only takes me 10 minutes to learn a spell of any level.
All right.
And if I succeed, it's a critical success. So it's DC 26, and I didn't roll a 1, so critical success. And cool. Okay, I learned the 2 spells I wanted to learn. I had a scroll of Stupefy that I didn't bother. I forgot to teach myself, so I now know Stupefy and Transmute Rock to Mud.
Could I also get some price checks on learning spells real quick, Co?
Yes. What do you want to learn?
I'm looking at True Speech and Spell Riposte.
Is this something you're trying to learn from someone? Or are you gonna try to just teach yourself?
If available from someone. But they are both uncommon on the divine spell list.
What level?
True Speech is 5th, and Riposte is 7. Or Spell Riposte. Not just Riposte.
Holy crap. Okay. Well, you know that there is the hidden Sarenrae temple outside of Eladir that you've been to before. Your people.
Fair.
And yeah. With your what's it called? As long as your friends are willing to wait, they are happy to see you. They share things, and he is willing to teach you the 5th level spell at no cost.
Okay. You guys good on waiting for a bit?
Oh yeah. I mean, Goodson is coloring book learning spells. You good?
The church accepts donations, but do not charge for their services.
Oh.
So it's completely up to you. The 7th level, they do not have access to. They are not that strong.
Oh.
Though the let's see. They would say if you're getting things that high, you'd either find immensely powerful clerics or beseech the goddess herself, who someone who might know it, or you could research it yourself. Let me see.
Full of DBZ, Piccolo trainings, meditation,
Mhm.
have an epiphany, know a new spell.
Talking to you a bit. Let me. What's it called? He actually imparts one of the ways they've learned that potent clerics have gained magic that is outside their purview or through other ways is directly from the angels and divas of their gods. If you're not able to just go meet one directly, you can always use summon one, and with proper tribute, they might be willing to aid you. Though that would come in to trying to, you'd have to know if the angel or being had it, be in good enough graces, and be able to summon them. You guys are aware that you do know the planar ally ritual. So it's a complicated roundabout to make it happen, but it is possible. Alternatively, you could try to learn it yourself or search out very powerful clerics, but you are getting hard pressed to find people who are as strong or stronger than you. That being said, if you intend to go to the holy city of your people, that might be such a location. You have options.
That would be like even south of Absalom, right?
Oh,
Like,
it's way
across
east of
the ocean.
Absalom. Yeah, Absalom's more south of you guys. This is place you go into is way, way, way east, as I recall. I looked it up once upon a time. Looked it up. I guess it's still south, but it's also very honestly, it's like directly southeast of Absalom. Yeah, you'd have a journey.
It's a shot in the dark. While I'm here, I'll also see if anybody might know why I would need black sand and red silk to get to Zelshabar.
Make a diplomacy check.
No, that's inventory. Diplomacy. Oh my god.
One person comments that he believes it sounds like some kind of alchemical recipe that might be significant in the area. So maybe you'll find a purpose for it there. But he's uncertain. It sounds
still...
alchemy-ish.
It is still more potential information than I have had before. Thank you.
Yep, a strong enough alchemist might have the information. If it is indeed tied to alchemy. All right. Anything else while you guys are in Nullidir?
Nah, that's that, for me. That I'm good and ready to, of course, head back and make as swift journey to get back to people as I can.
All right.
Great. What do you think a good donation for the spell would be?
What level was it again?
5th. I don't know money.
Market value is about 150 gold. It's rare, so it'd be the market value is 150. It would be higher than that because of the exclusiveness, but you're within order of each other. If you think they really like you are the little son, 100 gold should be fair. I don't know, 100 to 150. 150 is fair market price. Up to you.
Would you be okay with 100?
Oh, all offerings are optional and appreciated. Thank you. We will put it back towards the church and aiding those who go here. While you're there, a few of the clerics you remember are there. They've gotten a bit stronger. They look a little more worn in, and they ask how their holy texts are doing, and if people have liked the stories they put in them.
The books are doing very well. The congregation has very much taken a liking. Moira looks at them. You know me. You know how I work. Some of them had bit different ideas than what I was comfortable with, but I think we've at least smoothed those over. I hope.
Everyone read all the books. Some people like the stories written by the more fringe guys more. They figured it out.
Some of the there's actually at least one half orc who dual wields scimitars who nods. He was definitely one of the ones who wrote one of the more aggressive passages.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Fair.
I mean, with smart application, if taken out of context, I generally we're the sharper edge of the application. Let's put it that way.
Indeed. The great sun is two-sided, very kind in her healing ways, and very wrathful in her scimitar ways. All right. Juron or Flynn, you have a little bit of time before the other ones show up. Is there any way you'd like to spend like a day or so?
Oh, definitely doing some Pharasma worship for at least one of those days.
All right. You notice when you go down into the temple, you do not see your visitor there. Though you do see a well-organized log book and notes that are signed by all 5 council members that are new to you. You do not know where these came from.
I examine them.
It talks about directing people to your group, that they will assure the bounties and investigations are honorable in the ways of Pharasma, and ask that they remain being duly accommodated for such. And
Accommodated or compensated?
Compensated. Sorry, compensated for.
No worries. I figured that's what you probably meant.
Accommodated, yeah. So with that, you see there is a more elegant kind of quest board that has is a large single piece of bleached and tanned hide that works as a large quest board where in elegant handwriting individual tasks needing to be done, things like guarding animals, investigating like disappearances, other like mundane and like local low-level adventure stuff is all documented. There is a stack of well-made parchment for notes to be taken, a set of charcoal for individuals to copy down what they want to do, and it is noted to place completed slips in a kind of ornate box and return the following day for their reward.
And this is taking place essentially or this is all within the area next
It is in
to?
the Pharasman Temple.
Oh, it's in the Pharasman Temple.
Hmm? In the notes to the what's it called? To Breach Hill, it gives detailed instructions on how to enter the keep and where to find the Pharasman Temple. It encourages open worship and anyone who wishes to pray to come there, and explains how the quest system will work moving forward.
It is always very curious how these socialites handle these things.
And he'll go he'll start doing his worship, doing like just prayer, or looking over the books that he was given, all the Pharasma books, trying to just get a better grasp of what his deity desires and whatnot. Try to portend what goals she may have in his immediate future. As a matter of fact, he may even utilize some bone stuff to make that happen. Because there's definitely been dead things here in this particular room.
Mm-hmm. In the between days, you notice that what's it called? Beyond all the bones and whatnot you're going through, things seem to shift around a little bit at between going to bed and waking up at night, including updates on the whole bounty thing. Though throughout the day, you do not see any difference.
Then, if that happened one night, Jiran would curiously attempt to stay up later to see who was coming to the temple and doing these things.
All right. Your second night, at approximately 11:30 in the evening, the Morigna appears. Yeah. The Morigna appears and begins checking the bounty area and updating things. She carries new documents in her hand upon arrival, and updates the board lightly. Meanwhile, hundreds of spiders move around the area and actually begin cleaning the area. Any bits of dust or debris quickly vanishing by the tiny white spider's tiny hands.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
They move around her in a swarm. I say tiny, but some of them are the size of small dogs.
He would approach Agent of Pharasma. You needn't bother yourself with maintenance of this measure. It is my reason for my choice to have brought this here. I don't desire you spend your time cleaning when I could do that job for you.
I don't. She gestures to the spiders. You will have a harder time convincing them.
Well, I don't really understand the desires and interests of spiders, but I can at least respect the appreciation of Pharasma worship.
I am simply here. I have met with the locals, towns, and mortal authority, and ensured that all acquired bounties and investigation are handled in the lady's desired means. Those who champion her cause are duly rewarded, and no task is left unfulfilled. It gives the mortals purpose.
And that is of what Pharasma would desire for all of her children, I imagine. Having a life that has been lived to its expected fullness.
She nods. And in this particular avenue of such, she has created me and made it my domain.
You were created for this purpose.
The children of the lady all have the purpose they fulfill for her. Many of my sisters cover the bounty hunters in the greater mortal cities. Some more known, some less.
Then I consider your presence a great blessing if your existence was purposed for this exact venue.
Nothing in this realm of the mortal plane thwarts the natural flow of souls or deny rightful death. That is the only cause that oversees this one for me. So ensuring that bounties are handled in Her Lady's wishes suits me. The eye of the deities has grown stronger over this realm of Galarian. I do my part to ensure it is seen favorably.
Well, if it is your will to ensure that these bounties are being fulfilled, I will make an attempt to provide a long-standing educator for those who come to fulfill them.
She nods and with a wave of her hand, a dozen silken-backed copies of Pharasmid holy texts appears on the altar in the room. This will aid those who seek the knowledge. It is penned in the common mortal tongue, if the mortals can read or have one read it to them.
Well, I will ensure that those who are willing are able to read them and worship as we see fit.
Good. I will not be here long. There are many things in this realm in the boneyard I need handle in a day. But for the hour in which one day passes to another, I will spend time here and ensure my task is kept up to date.
You have my thanks.
With that, she turns to continue on her efforts. The holy texts you provided are bound in woven spider silk and are penned cleanly and elegantly.
Are they penned by spiders?
You don't know. The words are already there. If they are spiders, the spiders have excellent handwriting.
I mean, we all read Charlotte's Web, so I mean, yeah, cool. Then he would just go back to his worship. He'd actually start looking through those texts, those silken texts himself.
Yeah. They're not even sticky.
Oh yeah, very nice.
Yeah, and it goes over all the rudimentary beliefs, anathemas, edicts, and dogma of Pharasma. It is, even the words are kept fairly simple, so they're easy to be read even by a layman's individual. It is not a pleasant book by normal standards. It is a very, the words are written and read very matter of fact. This is how things are. This is how things should be. Little room for morality or debate.
Very cool. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Unmei or Flynn, was there anything you would want to do before the other group all joins back up with you?
Not that I can think of.
Just gonna help out the town a bit, do my hero work.
Hey,
At that point, I'm gonna go start my own retraining.
go for it.
This is the
Take your
best time to
You
be
have a couple
using that
days.
for. I'm traveling and learning my stuff. Use this time every day.
You have at least a couple days. Do a couple days of retraining at least. You got for at least 2 full days to get retraining, plus whatever time you allocate before you guys go off and do anything else. What's it called? Yeah, as you offer your services, within the first day, word spreads that your philanthropy has begun once more. And people are not only eager to have your help, but honestly want to work with you, which is a sharp contrast to what it was last time. At least how it began last time. There are people who have a lot of roof work that is very challenging for them to do. And they work with you at ground level as you're basically able to fly onto their roofs and fix things. people approach you and are generally very polite and ask if you could come to their domain next. And you were also throughout the course of a couple days, they offer you tips both in food and in coin for the aid you provide.
Mhm.
Some giving you fresh baked goods, others giving you produce or the like. Adding up all of the coin given, which is a lot of, small piles of copper or a few silver, you
Mhm.
make 14 gold over the 2 days.
Yeah.
It is beyond just the aid you're able to do, easily doing, working the rate of 10 people at once. You are also kind of more of a celebrity. You say as much people are grateful for the work, they're kind of just happy to have you what they're doing it. It's like having what's it called? Like Chris Hemsworth come and help you fix your roof. Like, yeah, cool. You have this big buff guy who's helping you fix your roof,
Hey,
but it's
look,
also Chris
it's
Hemsworth.
Thor.
It's Thor. Thor is helping me fix my roof. How freaking cool is that? What's it called? And some tasks are really rudimentary, like just lifting the heavy thing for one purpose or another. While others are minor, require minor levels of crafting. Nothing's too elaborate. Some people simply just ask for you to either sign things or ask if you'll put a handprint on things.
When they ask for handprint, do they mean put paint on my hand and put it on there, or do they want me to like slap it and leave a permanent handprint?
they offer you powdered charcoal to do so, or sometimes paint. In that, you've actually noticed there are a few people who have Iori and holy symbols, which is not something that used to be here in Breach Hill. You see, over the course of 2 days, there are 2 people who actually wear Iori and holy symbols.
Cool.
Yeah. You are beyond that. You are often referred to as the leader of the heroes of Breach Hill.
Sorry, Kate.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm the wizard.
Yeah. Unmei, with your class hall fully finished, training goes smoothly for the most part. Towards the end of your first day, you are greeted with visitors.
Visitors from another realm.
As you're refocusing and reattuning your psychic mind, 2 kobolds peer into the room from either sides of the door.
I'm gonna ignore him.
Seeing that you have not seen through their stealth, they begin sneaking into the room and evaluating all of your stuff. If you continue to ignore them, they will pick up and fiddle with a number of your occult artifacts and memorabilia through the room, even speaking quietly in a way that they are certain you cannot hear. They are wrong. They do not know this.
Oh, shit.
I will let them fiddle with occult stuff.
All right.
If a spirit happens to want to do something with them, that's something I don't have to deal with.
Well, about an hour goes by before they tell you that or they tell each other they have successfully gone into the room, and the fox was unable to detect them. They leave with confident sounds in their whispering voices. Shortly after they leave, there is a moment where you hear them both shriek and go running, but the exact cause of it is unknown.
Before they leave my sight while they're boasting, whichever one I think is bragging the most, I'd use telekinetic maneuver on to trip one of them.
It is really hard. They're both really, really braggy. Let me see.
I won't have this spell for much longer, so I might as well use it.
David Smart are adorable.
There is a green one and a red one, and the red one boasts ever slightly more for the moment until the green one can retort with its superior bragging. Is it roll your spell attack roll?
It's only 27.
It hits. As he trips, I'd actually say it's when he trips that the other one screams and runs, and the first one runs after him.
Seems like I have some tricks to play on some kobolds later.
You did hear them actually a couple times mumble at the insurmountable power of their wizardry, as they are both true dragons. Your default perception tells you that's a lie. You aren't
I
certain.
may not know much about dragons, but I know those ain't them.
You aren't sure they don't know that. But
I can't share the picture, but they are adorable. They are little gremlins.
what's it
They do
called?
this again. I'll have more stuff ready for them.
Oh no.
Phantasmal calamity! No.
Oh god.
No, we actually like these kobolds. They're our butlers, kind of.
No, I'm not going to harm them. There is a different spell at level that I would cast on one or both of them.
Hideous laughter.
Hold on, it'd be actually a lower level than that one. I know.
Ignite.
Synthesis.
Ignition. There.
Oh, actually, that's way better. Yeah. It's those guys.
Yep.
Okay.
I love the severe cross eye. It is so perfect. They're precious.
Yes.
Very good ones, yeah.
You have seen these kobolds a couple of times. They actually are usually waiting for you in the portal room. That's usually where the two of them stay.
The Coopers.
Yeah, they are the two of the three major kobolds. There are several others. They're more mundane. These ones actually seem like they actually have some magic power. They're not to the level they say.
So, do I know where these people sleep?
Yes,
There is going to be a long, ongoing prank with these two now.
they sleep in the fountain.
No.
What's it called? Alestor's Ring.
So the funny thing about them is, I think they're effectively first level sorcerers.
Yeah.
So like they're actually amongst the more dangerous and accomplished creatures in this town, which is hilarious.
They've at least hit level 2.
Yeah,
Went
that's
through
awesome.
rigorous training.
That's awesome.
So, every night from now on, I'm going to make a Shikigami, a little
Oh, no.
paper doll. I'm going to use Prying Eye and Mage Hand together so I can keep an eye on it as I walk it into the room at night and put it in front of one of them.
That's awesome.
And if it gets destroyed, I'll make a new one with marks of like similar to how it was destroyed and do the same thing the next night.
The more potent kobold in your guys' keep is this one. Boop. That one is not as shenaniganery.
Hazel's a bit more of a
That's
threat.
Hazel, yeah.
Yeah.
She definitely is a bit more of a threatening kobold.
Hazel's level 8 with 22 intelligence.
God damn, I didn't even realize she was level 8. My god. I thought she was like level 6 or something.
Fucking 22 int.
Yeah, no, that's she is frighteningly smart.
There is, I kid you not, 16 to 19 ways you fight this character, and exactly one you don't. And somehow the party found the one you don't. You basically have to enter the area. You enter the area from the far left. You have to circumvent every single fight in the area to get to a small shack on the right side. Sneak into it with no one else seeing you, and begin a dialogue. Every other way she fights you.
He's
We'll
cool.
have someone that can do that.
He's
did.
Cool.
Yeah, the Cinderclaw mine. She was like the boss of that zone. Hates Belmazog. Still kind of has issue with Belmazog, but she's come around to quite a bit. Was literally Belmazog made her force her underlings to work themselves to death.
Mining arsenic gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't see a problem with that.
Going blind.
Belmazog or Hazel largely prioritized putting the Charukos and the Bogart in the most dangerous jobs first, so that they died first to try to preserve her own people as long as possible, and then helped a good number of her own people escape, which the party had found earlier in the book. Being killed by something else, I forgot what it was.
Arsenic poisoning, if I remember right.
Oh yeah, they were dying. That's right. They were being hunted by Bogards and Charukos. Well, they were dying of arsenic poison. It's like the
Yeah, there's a reason that a lot of them are super indebted to us.
yeah.
Hey, you guys want to live in a castle? That sounds awesome.
Do you want to not die of arsenic poisoning, get not enslaved, and also live in a castle? Great. Oh, and in order to placate Hazel, you have to bring up that you had saved her other people, because she's still worried about her people that are currently working being killed by Belmazog and her people. But if you bring up that you aided her escaping people, it ups her attitude by one step from, I think it's like outright hostile or at least unfriendly up.
The neutral, then you make some diplomacy checks. That's helpful. Helpful enough to go, all right, here's what's happening. Get the fuck out.
Killing everyone else at the mine and saving her people gets her up to there. But yeah, in like every other case, if you just walk in and say, "Oh, here's a dungeon," I'm gonna walk forward. You fight her. Like in every case, I'm like, there's. But you get the hint that she's there and she's not, because the kobolds you first see, you basically tell the party she seems bad, but she's not as bad as she thinks. She's our leader and she just wants to protect us.
Yeah.
Book 2 is very good. I like every book of this campaign.
Yeah.
Pedro's writing is fantastic.
They do a good job.
All right. Well, everyone is able to get back together.
Yeah. I am going to say, sorry, can I ask while we were just not even bother RPing by one item, if I can find it, a level 6 Endless Grimoire costs 230 gold. Not a rare item.
Oh, yeah, they'll have it.
Alrighty, yeah, then I will get that. Thank you very much.
No problem. Actually, the occultist would have one of those in his selection.
Excellent. I would definitely buy it from him to help reinforce our relationship.
Hey. All right. Well, what's it called? Going off the note to go in detail. Actually, the one that they gave you, Flynn, Cantargo. When it says seek them out at early as convenience, it does comment to come together.
Okay.
In addition, as you guys are there a couple of days, you guys do notice you get a number of visitors, though not necessarily for you. A couple times there are groups of fledgling adventurers who travel through the keep down into the Pharasman Temple to look at the adventure board and pick up quests. Usually handing little groups of hostile things in the nearby area or things of that like. Some are, what's it called? Caravan guard jobs, other things like that. The number of religious followers has increased as you would notice that beyond just your usual vagabonds who cover the Serenite Temple, there are several members of the town who head there. Various people have begun to come and go from your portal to Cantargo, where they wear very mundane clothing as they come and leave the temple. Morta from the mortuary at one point would come and admire your temple and say they actually would be happy to do teachings there with you if you would permit it for those who are interested, since you don't have embalming fluid and active like mortuary activity going on in your temple, which appears to dissuade the weak-minded mortals who visit hers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, permission granted.
Cool. She also asked if she could let her dog stay there.
Absolutely. He can play with Romulus and Remus.
He meets Romulus and Remus. They are horrified. It's a dog crocodile skeleton.
Gerard would explain how that's very intolerant of them and they should learn to have friends of different kinds of races.
It doesn't have a face.
Just because it doesn't have a face doesn't mean it doesn't have feelings.
Look at those eyes. It doesn't have eyes. The eyes are literally soulless.
But have you even tried to find out if those eyes can cry?
Crocodile, can you have tears?
It lets out a ghostial, undead, almost sounding groan from its pitless maw of a mouth.
This
For a
is
second,
perfect.
I thought you were going to say eyes.
I explained the situation to Moira and say, look, if you just need them to get in place, all you need to do is go borrow Morta's dog. Just say, I'm going to go get the crocodile dog thing if you don't behave.
I don't think we need to go that extreme. Probably.
It'll be great.
Despite this, there are two others who come to do prayer under Morta. It's a very small clergy, but there is activity there. Lastly, Flynn, you are approached one of the days shortly after you arrive home from your hero work. They admit to you that they had come to see the great keep that had been developed so much, and to look at the starting construction of the Colosseum, and they'd seen that you had a really nice training room. The goblins said it belonged to Flynn, so they wanted to ask you if they could use it.
Who is this? Just some random person?
One of them has an Iorian holy symbol, the other is just a rando. They seem not impoverished, but of common, commoner status.
Okay. That's fine.
Cool. I mean, you have a really nice setup. Monk Castle is cool. And actually make a perception check.
Oh,
Okay. Du-du-du-du-du.
there you go. That's much better.
All right.
Finally.
It is well. Okay, so I'm for critical success. The one that is unmarked, you are able to glean by kind of how they move and a couple times where they hesitate that they are intrigued by Belmazog, who is oftentimes nowadays working in your training area, especially now that the dragon seems to have randomly taken off.
Mm-hmm.
And that is likely their motivation for being there.
Have you come to fight?
I want to learn how to fight. I've seen the stuff you do. And
I mean, you seem interested in Belmazog.
is that the blue one's name?
Yes.
One of the times we came up here, they were fighting one of the council member with a dragon. But they're a lizard person. But they can... Okay, a Bogard. They don't know the difference. Sure, that makes perfect sense. and they're able to do the kind of fighting stuff you do. And the guy who runs the bookstore who lives here said you trained them. Or taught them or something.
Yeah, I had a hand in it.
Is that a joke?
Mm,
Because
I
you're an
mean,
Iori person?
no.
Oh.
A lot of the training is discipline and comes from within. You could only get as good as you train to be. The harder you train, the more discipline you have, the better you will get.
Oh. So you aren't. I thought people like you were just like this since you're small.
This took many years. And many bruises and broken bones.
You notice his will is shaky at the comment of many bruises and broken bones.
We got better.
He is interested, but he is scared.
Oh. I mean, we'll start small. You're not going to break any bones. And you're not going to go fight or risk your life. If you want to train here, you can. If I'm around, I will guide you in your training.
You succeed your diplomacy check. I will practice, and if you're gonna teach me like you taught the Belmazog, then yeah, I'll show up my friend. He worships the god of punching.
Aurori?
That sounds right.
Aurori is the god of discipline and perfection.
Oh. I thought it was just punching. That makes sense, because you said it takes discipline.
A lot of his followers take up the monk path because of their dedication to perfecting their body and mind.
Dedication and trying to perfect yourself. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're going to perfect yourself, you'd have to dedicate. All right. I will, when I'm done working, I will come by here each day.
Okay.
I am Carl. I handle the stables.
All right. Carl, that handles the stables.
You could just call me Carl.
Okay. Sounds good. Just Carl.
Dedication's hard.
I'm just messing with you, Carl.
Oh,
Preach it, Carl. Preach it.
okay. I thought I was saying it wrong. Most people who clean stables aren't book people.
It's okay. I'm not particularly a book person myself.
Allowed to be a book person. Do kind of stuff you do. I just need a lot of the dedication stuff. I could do all that. I've got time. All right. Well, So, you know that you've been told to swing by Cantargo when you have a chance. And they were also someone who wanted to talk to you about the arena. Aside that, though, it's kind of just downtime to do with as you wish. So what do people want to do?
So we all gotten back and such?
Yeah, everyone's back now.
Excellent. All right, of course. Reconvene, set up the plans. Just going to spend the next few days helping the dwarves finish up the pond project, presumably with Lorelei and Dinesh. For the
And I can apparently do the spells.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, stone and transmute stone to mud and all that.
Yeah, transmute rock to mud is exactly like shape stone, but twice as effective. We just have to get rid of the mud.
Yeah. A lot
So-
of manual work.
Yeah, which is why we have the
your
dwarves to help us.
I said you got Rorks and his crew to come help. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, they run over dimensions and say they'll take it as a step-by-step process as long as you're paying their rate, so they can, obviously keep their houses paid for and their tables and cupboards filled. They will
Perfect.
work day in and day out.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll do that. Otherwise, the only other thing I have in mind is if I can grab those robes, the Arc Magi, take them to the scales and see what it takes. I remember I got to put them on one side and then I want to adjust them.
It's not the scales, it's the cube.
Oh, sorry, the cube. I take it to the cube. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me find that artifact. That notes. That gameplay mechanics should be here. All right. You'll need 2 people to do it, and it will take a number of hours equal to the item level.
Okay. Wonderful. So, I guess when Moira can spare a day, if or when I would be more than happy to. Or and Lorelai would be more than happy to ask, but I would prioritize fucking Moira. Just out of honestly, just it's what I do. But yeah, because it's gonna be 15 hours.
Where it looks at the sun. What time do we get back?
Immediate. Yeah, that's not immediate though. So when we have time to do that, we can do that. But so in case people want to prioritize doing any other things first, yeah. All right. So yeah, if that's 15 hours. Yeah, I'm a way to do that till people want to. What are other people's plans?
I'd want to sell some things. A thing.
All right. What are you selling?
I can find it. Okay, my elven branched spear.
Wait, you have one of those?
Mm-hmm.
If Grit knows that and you're going to sell it, I'll buy it off of you.
Well, I just didn't it seems like I'm not very good with weapons. Well, yeah, hand to hand. I'm not as strong.
If I may buy that off of you, that is a. I mean, you can do. You're never going to be quite as accurate as us, but you're not awful. You have other strengths, and if you go into your forms, make you very strong. But like I said, that's using that spear. I would love to if you have no plans for it. I didn't realize we had one of those.
Yeah, I've only like taken it out maybe once.
Oh yeah.
It has the deadly D8.
It has reach, deadly D8, and finesse. It is.
And potent one.
Yeah, I would happily buy that off of you. If you don't intend to hold on to that.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. Please. Thank you. I believe it's like when
What
I
would the price
liquidate.
for that be?
I think it's like 100 and something gold.
Yeah, 103 total.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. From my spoils of the last adventure, I'll cut out the 103 to you because goodness knows when we start liquidating the different +1 weapons and all the other stuff, I'll get it back from like a couple of +1 rapiers and such.
Did you for the stuff you have been buying, have you been deducting that gold from somewhere, Key?
Party gold. I haven't pulled out the party gold yet. After the session, I'm going to tell you the amount exactly and
Okay, cool.
ask you to reduce it. I've been tracking that amount.
Cool.
Mhm.
Okay,
All right.
and then
So I guess add 103 to that if you want to add 103 to your individual gold, Lorelei.
okay.
803. Okay. And yeah, I'll be then later on, of course, I'll be using craft checks to move some enchantments around because this weapon is dumb. In the hand, finesse people like finesse marshals. This is a very strong one, and thank you very much. This is
All right.
yeah.
Yeah. Can I put that in? Is it player notes or party sheet?
The money?
Oh,
The
You mean?
spear.
Oh. Yeah, you can just drag it and put it in there you go.
yay. Thank you. I'll go ahead and bring it into mine.
Okay, and then we can. Is the +1? Is the resilience a rune?
Yeah, it'd be in the built in, it's in whatever armor it's in.
Okay. Can it be put on if I were to get either light armor or fancy or just like clothing to replace my medium armor? Would I still be able to put a resilient
Yeah.
on it?
You just need someone to transfer it.
Okay. Can we
People who are good at
transfer
crafting.
it like to a stone until we can put it on an item or something like that? Make a rune?
Yeah, I believe you can. It's more complicated that way, but you can, or you
Hold
can
on to
just
it in the meanwhile.
you could just grab the armor and then transfer it over one time. Would probably be the ideal way to go about it.
Just like if I wanted to sell the armor but keep the rune.
You could. It would just be a lot more steps.
Okay. But yeah, so I'll be looking into clothing and asking about where to find hand wraps.
Flynn wears hand wraps who know it. There's a kind of general goods guy in town. Also, if you're looking to move it, the fancy clothes you got made in Kovlar, you could have it put on those.
Oh yeah.
that'd be the way to have someone who could craft transfer for you.
Yeah, I'd do that then. Because I'm wearing those clothes all the time anyway.
Who will you have do it?
I know Grit can do it. Who else is good with the runes? What do you need to do that?
Training and craft, and a couple of feats. But of the people we know, of the people in the party, it's great.
I have training.
If it's an int-based thing, you can count me out.
Yeah, I have training in crafting, but
I have expert in the feats, so if you want to help me do it to make it an easier task, and you get to see how it's done, and see your stuff, absolutely. But yeah, we can get that done.
There you go.
okay. And then yeah, I want to look into see if anyone local has any of the mighty like Moe's hand wraps, and then
There is a vendor who would have very rudimentary ones. If you wanted better ones, you'd have to go to a bigger city.
so what's rudimentary?
+1 lesser striking.
So, Mr. DM, in the loot thing, we haven't liquidated the weapons in there yet, right? And all the stuff in there.
No, you have not.
Okay. Can those different striking properties be transferred from via craft?
Yeah. The +1 striking?
Or one of those +2 thundering mauls to those hand wraps. Alrighty, the rudimentary will be fine.
Yeah, at that point, you can acquire some basic hand wraps that are like whatever. For
actually, can her gloves actually just suffice, and I just moved the example? Okay, we don't need the hand wraps. We got them. We can turn your gloves, your fashionable gloves. And I researched the spell, by the way. Grit, by the way, demonstrates it. He casts Restyle. His coat changes. It takes a minute, but his coat changes. The quality is the same, but now the threads appear made of gold. The trim is blue. Blah blah blah. I can just kind of change the cosmetics. Let me know how it looks.
Wait, what? Wait, what are you doing?
A spell, Restyle. I just changed how my robe looked for demonstration. This kind of lasts forever until I need it again. If you ever need to change that, but anyways, we're going to turn your gloves into hand wraps. Is what we figured out.
Okay, and then it was a lot of information. So you have then the means to then like beef them up.
Yeah, so what happened is, remember how we killed a lot of people, a lot of them have really good magical items? We still have them and haven't sold them yet. So I'm going to take the magic off of that and just put it straight to your stuff.
Oh, okay.
Save us having to buy it.
All right.
You would. Let me see.
Or will the hand wraps have an extra cost? I'm not sure. They cost different than the striking weapon.
No. What's it called? They don't.
Okay.
So, you'd probably want to at least get some base, like good wraps that secure tightly to your hand. I would say I'd grab, special gloves or hand wraps worth at least $1, just to hold the magic of the runes.
Mm-hmm.
So some nice hand wraps.
Yeah.
Okay. For $1.
Yeah, embroidered. So basically $1, and then you could move the +2 striking thundering effect over if you wish. And how long does it take you to move stuff? I forget.
But it's a cost thing, so this one will actually probably take a little while. It'll be my downtime activity, I think. So,
Yeah.
it is. I think it's under craft. Okay.
Transferred. 10% of the
Transfer rooms, yet to process.
So the cost to transfer it is 10% of the rune's price.
Okay.
So
One day
before you to crap.
But I and okay, if you're using it to transfer, you can continue work over additional days to get a discount as usual with craft. So the craft check I make, so the craft check is of the item level. I make the check in the DC versus blah blah blah. The cost of it is 10%, and my progress is the DC of the check. All right, so
Yeah.
a +2 striking cost. We can look at the item in the inventory. So we'll look at the Thundering Maul, 1,500. So 150 gold. And then it would be I have the craft link open here. What level item is that? It is a level 10. So that's a DC 10 check. And I have expert. So I make 5 gold on 5 gold on a success. And if it's a critical success, level an additional amount of level +1, which would jump it up to 90 gold of progress if I critically succeed it.
Nice.
Which is crazy that's something.
Yeah. It's 10:20. We will pause it there. We can find out the exact costs and time it takes to do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And then we'll find out what everyone next time we play. We'll find out what everyone else is doing the downtime while Grit's doing that.
And if anyone wants to do stuff involving craft, send me notes on it over the week. I'll crunch out all the numbers. So at the start of the session, I'll say it'll take this long, this long, this long, and these are the costs and what my DCs are. So if you guys have any craft projects, let me know.
Hey.
Okay, cool.
40-foot tall ceramic phallus.
I have magic for that.
It's called laying down and thinking of a pretty goblin.
Hey, Grit, I want a cube of force.
Oh,
Can you sell it for sphere?
No, it has to be a cube.
Oh well, containment.
You know the item cube of force from T1.
Oh yeah, I wonder if we can make that though, huh? To be determined. If you're really looking for it, let's find out.
Nah, it's whatever. I thought that was a really cool item in P1.
It is. I'm like, actually, it was BS.
but yeah, I gotta get to bed, so I will catch y'all cats another time.
Okay,
Rest
bye,
well.
cat.
Have a great night.
night.
Thank you, boy.
Okay.
So I distinctly remember Q Force like, okay, what's the carry weight? And I have airwalk. I will start pushing against the ceiling and may elevator us up this cube of force. I also like that our fighter wanted to assist. It took a while for him to understand why he could not assist on this check. He could not stand on air. Flynn could assist. Actually, shit, with that notion in mind, actually, let me look at the cube of force. We might have a Flynn elevator. Sorry.
I don't think it's in P2.
No.
Not in PF2 yet.
I don't think they'll ever put an item like that in PF2.
Ow.
It's a rare item, so you have. As for what it does, let's see. There's a rating here. Source: Impossible Lands. Is Impossible Lands something I should? All right. If it's rare, I should stop looking up. I don't know if that's part of this adventure or not. I'm going to stop now. Just in case, I'm not even going to bother looking it up. Okay, so other than that, is there something that I can throw at someone that casts Wand of Containment that is like more or less a Wand of Pokeball?
Pokeball, go.
Is there an item that can cast Containment that you throw at someone? Because that's a Pokeball. I want it. If not, can I make it?
Can you get a potion of containment and throw it at someone?
It's a good question. It's a 4th level spell. I think potion is limited at level 3. So you have to be an alchemist and they could do it. Mhm. You know, I'm very sure if I craft a wand, I can make it look like a gun and just shoot the containment gun at somebody. Abrica shoot. Okay, how much does it take to craft a wand? I know containment. I am now actually on level 1. Well,
Okay.
4th level wand is.
All right.
Hello, sir.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Took out trash. Getting drink. I'm happy I have a medication now. Annoyed I had to fight with it for multiple days.
Yeah.
No,
But
that's okay.
I'm not annoyed.
Well, that makes sense. It's not your medication.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna BRB real quick and wrap up stream. And take
I thought you weren't streaming this week.
Outside of Pathfinder, yeah.
That makes sense.
Because it would be weird to just have a gap there. And I was like, wait, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
There would be.
I'm a BRB.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I find Discord. There we are. Yeah. BRB. Wow. Okay. Let me swap over there. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. Just showing up and hanging out really means a lot to me. Hopefully y'all enjoyed our Pathfinder shenanigans. Yeah, just a lot of downtime, setting stuff up, handling stuff, all the fun stuff. But yeah, link in chat for community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. Also post a weekly schedule there, as well as over on Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. Though, nope, no schedule this week because, yeah. Taking off this week to just have downtime for myself that is not structured around a holiday with all that stress. I've been doing this for almost 3 years straight without a proper break. I should take care of myself at least a little bit. Like, I enjoy streaming. It's fun. But it's like, you know, breaks are good. Hey, have a good night. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Bonebreaker. Hope you've been doing good. But yeah. Yeah, I'll be back next week. Again, it'll probably just be right into Pathfinder again. But that's fine. Let me... Cool. Aki's live. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send you all over to Aki Bread. Aki's always a good chill time. She's a good bean. So go give her some love. Vibe, chill, relax, have fun. She is just starting up Scrandle at the moment. Then she's going to be doing, what is it? Of the Devil. Which is a very Ace Attorney-like. But yeah, go over there. Vibe, chill, relax, have fun. Give Aki some love. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. Please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. Can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah. Go hang out with Aki, give her some love, and have a great week. And yeah, I'll see all you wonderful dorks next week, and yeah, we'll just get back to it. But yeah, I love you, dorks. Please take care of yourselves, and have a great rest of your night. Have a great week. Bye.